Go.
By the
If you would apples are
the middle.
Final check. Apples, water, extra stable barding, Book of Arcane Sciences. All set. All set and ready to go. Stable bar. Catch.
Hello. I redid the lights on one of these parts, so I'm going through and doing the redos, I think. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, let's go see this. Oh yeah, audio. To make sure it matches up with the light from that other part, or at least close enough to it. Whoa. I'm up with the camera there. I changed the lighting on this part so that it was a little bit more dynamic, but in doing so it means that I have to go and like fix this part, which let's just keep it as is. Yeah. Let's keep it as is for now. Hello, hello. Oh, enough. If people are curious how I do fades, because you can't do SFM like fades in. Blah. I haven't had enough coffee. Hold on. All right. Because I like in the Destiny video or whatever, I use a lot of fades, and you can't do that natively in SFM. Well, I don't even think you can do it at all. Well, how I do this, and Destiny was a lot more complicated because I had like 6 fades in a row, so it's like one really big shot. Is I have multiple cameras set up. Each one is the next scene, so I usually name them shot 1, shot 2, but in front of this game I have camera 1, camera 2. And I would list the frames in which they are to be shown. And I'm going to save this and I'll show you how, though it's probably going to have a crap load of errors. I think it was song. Because I know the fade effect's really cool to me, but it can really complicate things. So how I had this set up, you see my nice amazingly complicated numbers over here. This is one shot, but because I was using fades that use animation shared between, I could either break up the song and like it would confuse me, or I could just render it separately. So what I did here was, like in this first part, this is camera 1, and it goes from 0000 to 0 to frame 765. So, and I did it by frame because that's how After Effects would look at it. So, where is? There we go. There we go. No, that didn't fix it. I want to do that. There we go. So now we have our frame. So it'd be 765, but the fade itself, I have it set in After Effects in the file at 695 to 766. That's just for reference. Doesn't really, I didn't have to put that there, but it just seemed to help. So this part, if you have seen it, you can see this shot goes all the way around with the herpes, and what it means is that when I go to render, I want to render 0000 to 765, and that'd be at this point right here. It's a little further than I need because this is where the fade ends, right at the end. So I'd only render up to this point, but if I keep going with this camera, you'll see that things just happen around the camera. This camera is now useless. I don't do anything with it. The next render I'd do then would be from 602 to 1049. That would be this shot. So it was just giving me buffer room, so then it would be this part. And then it would cut out there, go to camera 3. What you might do. I'm turning up the lights. That's better. Whoa! Everything's so white. Hold on. There. Special effects are up. To see what you might do. To see what you've been through. And all the ways you made me proud of you. So then after that, whatever that cut out, 1729, so at this part, go to next camera. So this is how I did it, the fades anyway. At least to keep it organized, because without this, I would forget where I was. And so when I was building it, I would export like the storyboards, bring it in After Effects, and I would have all the shots organized by where their frames were, so that all I had to do on the final was render the exact same shots, overwrite the files that I had before, or to replace them in After Effects, and instantly the file that I'm working on with a storyboard would take over the original. It wouldn't have to double my post for it. So that's what these were for, so that I get the exact same renders afterwards. So yeah, it can be a little complicated, but I like the effects when it come out. And then all these I think are just normal scenes. There's nothing special. And also, this actually had 2 different map seeds. Like for here, when she's lifting, I think I can still find it. Broke the map. I redid the maps twice because I made the map, so I have a light version in the background and then a dark version. Right now I have the fog on, that's what makes it white, but I could then blend between shots that have high brightness and dark brightness. Dark brightness. I'm making up words because that allows me to do is where I find the videos. Destiny Final 2. Oh. I have too many videos for that one. I think it was this one. So on back a little bit. There we go. So you can actually see, then I allowed it to fade to a darker map. So then, because if I were to say at this brightness here, used a bright light, you wouldn't have seen it. It wouldn't have stood out. So to give the kind of the effect that your eyes are adjusting to a brighter light, I took and it faded to a darker map. Same shot and everything. Darker map and had a light from behind. That allowed it to stand out. And the same happened here. where the background actually is, I think it might get lighter there towards the end. But here it fades to a darker version of the map, just for effect, so that you can actually get that like that glowy thing effect. Anyways, interesting, maybe. Anyways, after that off topic, so then that's what I'm doing here, is in this shot, it's a transition. Your audio.
Little Pip, with supplies on hoof and of set mind, faces.
So here, it transitions from this shot, but just goes to an empty room. At the middle here, right here, it then changes to this shot, which then fades to what I actually want it to fade to. What they're about. They really don't have any like reason for them. The Twidash one actually was requested, so it kind of built up with an idea that somebody had. But the Apple Dash was all the Apple Dash one was I don't have it open. Let's see if I can find it. Bet you if I just search for Apple Dash, it will run into it. I could probably find it just through my own. This one, I saw this picture and I was like, that's a pretty cool picture. And so I actually was just working to build it as a picture. Then I thought, well, I'll just add wind effects and make it animated. It kind of went from there. So then it ended up being a whole video, but it only took me like a week to do. But that took a week to do that. But Twidash took a whole month and was better planned out, and I wasn't spur of the moment like this. So I don't know if there's anything specific you wanted to see on that video. I can open that up. It's still recent. No. The audio for it was done. Orchestral Design did the audio afterwards. I animated it, and I kind of just tried to plan to give space for stuff. But I didn't. There was no like much back and forth. I basically made the video. There's only one little thing that was changed once I was done animating. Right here. The tongue stick out thing that originally wasn't there. It was Orchestral Design thought that he needed a little bit more space there, so it was added after the fact. So that was like end of January, I think that I added that. So that was otherwise everything in here I built the whole thing animated everything silent, and he went and added all the music to that, which I think he did an amazing job for not really being able to work with anything until the final version. So, I don't think I have any pre-versions of this either. But yeah, this scene probably was this scene and this little move right here that took like the longest for me to animate. But this one right here is like about 2 weeks. But I like how it turned out, so that is okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else weird. These shots are always weird fourth wall breaking moments when you see how I put them together. I think that they actually are broken, yeah, because of some scaling issues. So these are actually, there we go. Can't I spin you? Oh, because I'm there. Alright, so this is just a wooden hall door thingy, I don't know, and a bunch of sugar cube corners because it's the best way to do it. And then I just took boulders, sized them way the hell up, and then added trees to the top. And then this is just a particle effect for stars and some little cloud effects. And then the moon itself is just a very, very bright volumetric light that just looks round. I'm not doing any more shipping videos. Well, I've said I'm not doing any more shipping centric. So, and the reason, like, the whole reason I named Twidash and Apple Dash what they were is to give people warning as to what the video was, because I knew that some people may not want to watch that. So it kind of bugs me when people are like, "Why did you make that?" I'm like, "Well, read the title. Did you not know what you were getting into?" But I try to keep it light. I mean, I didn't want to make it a makeout session or look, they're clapping in a corner. But anyways, I'm not going to do any more shipping centric. I'm not going to do Flutter Dash. I'm not going to do Apple Pie. I'm not. I don't mind doing shipping bits within a video that has some other element that is the main theme. But I'm not going to do one specific for romance anymore, because I don't want to get typecast, and I like doing new things. So, just I love this. Okay, maybe not the sad part, but don't. Even this, I think there's the back. There's not even anything there in the background of that part. It's just too dark to see. No, I love shipping and stuff, but I like it when it's done lightly. I don't like when it becomes now Kiss. Anytime I've done any of it, I've done it where you've given reason for it. It's given a story or something to make it lighthearted and cute. I'm not gonna go and make one because it's people want to see two ponies make out. No, I don't agree with that. But so I spent so much time trying to get detail into that, and with how fast it is, it's just whoop, you don't see what's going on. Oh, I think it's the same way in this part. There's a lot of detail in here. But sometimes it's the inability to see the detail that makes the detail much more worthwhile, I think. Like, okay, I guess with this clipping, maybe it was probably a good thing that it went fast. Nah, I try not to work with the OCs. Well, I try not to work with personal OCs. OCs in which they're a character that is not attached to a person. I don't mind, like, obviously Little Pip and stuff, that's OCs technically. But I don't like doing the ones attached to a character other than me trying to attach myself to one so that I have a representation of myself. Like when I did the blooper video and I was talking to Rainbow Dash, I kind of felt that was weird. But I won't. Now I actually have a model, so I can actually use it as me. But I don't know. There's just something weird about it. Plus, I like when it comes to ideas. Really, all I do is I hear a song or something, and I'm like, "That's awesome," and then I work on it. I don't plan very much. I don't. I guess that was an oxymoron. I planned storyboarding, but otherwise I kind of jump into ideas before I really have them solidified. No, it's good. Anyways, I don't know if anybody actually was curious about anything on this one. There's really nothing special about it. I don't even think there's any. Oh no, I did plan fades. Did I do the camera setup for here? Oh no, these fades. These fades, it didn't even matter if they were overlapping or not because whatever. It's I think I did a 3-second fade. Is what I planned for when doing it in reverse. They even had the lights actually turn off here so that it. I don't know. I put way too much time into this thing, but I like the results, so I'll go with it. Or okay, this is to get this look required me. Oh, I guess it doesn't look as bad as originally. It was like I had to squish some people's heads. It was kind of disturbing. Actually, it doesn't look too bad now. Oh yeah, the trying to poke Rainbow Dash's eye out. That might be a bad thing. But otherwise, he's pretty cute. Aw, dog, look at the eyes. Aw. Just, aw. I love the ear twitch though. Ear twitch. Did I miss it? Oh, there it is. Ah. Okay. I haven't. It defined PMV. I mean, technically that's just ponies with music, so technically yes. If you, by you mean PMV like a bunch of random stuff happening in a video, no, I don't know. I'm gonna close this window. That was such. Well, I've learned that you want to have people stick around for credits, but if you ever look at YouTube the analytics, once credits hit, viewership drops. But if you have a video that you're trying to link people to, you don't want them to leave. You want them to stick them around. So I've kind of tried to add things to the end to make people stick around for the credits, like having something right at the end happen, like with Dirk being shot out of a dragon, that kind of stuff. So I try to make the credits interesting. Especially allows people to read them, click any links. I've even studied some stuff on that stuff too. So when I made that, I just was like trying to make something cute, and I thought the ear twitch right at the end would be something like really cute. So, and I'm gonna mute Skype so you guys aren't jumping to your own Skype wondering what's going on. There we go. Hello, hello. Trying to think if I have anything. I haven't really. I don't have much started that is. I haven't released yet, other than the one I'm working on. And that one never got that far into. That one I never got far into. What the hell is that? I don't even know what some of these are anymore. I tried organizing things into folders, and then I just, like, I go through this, I'm like, I have no idea what these things are. And, I think this one... This one I don't know if I even really got that far on. Let me see. I don't, well I can't, I canceled it, I'm not doing it anymore. Yeah, that's all I did on that one, yay! Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna finish that. Hell, I think when did I do that one? That was probably started last summer. Whatever, back to the other things. Oh, everything's bright. Now everything's dark. It wasn't impressive enough. Yeah, I added like 3 things in the trailer that weren't done. Like, well, for one, like I think, did I name it? What I was really gonna name it? Where's it? Door. Door. No. I will go to my own YouTube for content. Because I don't think I have the save file for it anymore. Where are you? There we go. This was the other thing I added in there that I never really, I'm still planning to use it, I haven't, gotten around to it. Pretty nifty door. I love it. I was gonna add a couple bones to make it even prettier, but actually, I should be able to load the door here. Okay. Pretty big door. Where'd you go? Oh, it's default, I think. Ah, there we go. Oh, maybe. This place is all I have ever known, all I see. The world feels much smaller than I know that it must be. Somewhere beyond this land are there others just like me. Okay, I'm just gonna keep this messy. And then door underneath it. Right door. Okay, so now door opens. Yes, very much door. But I had a whole thing planned for this. I haven't really done it yet, so I have to go in and actually get it. But well, it's falling into the ground. So I will. I don't know. That video was it was, you know, you had that point where you're like, I don't you're like, I have this idea but I don't know enough to do it yet, and I was at that point when I was working on that where it was, I think I was trying to do more than I was able to at the time, so I put a pause on it so that I could try to get better. But the problem with that is then you start feeling like you're surpassing even that original idea in what you could do. And so now when I think about doing that one, it sounds pretty easy, but I keep getting drowned in other ideas. And then this one's like 6 minutes, so it's taken me a while to get through. About what you do. Actually, oh yeah, I need to keep all that in there. Okay. So, oh, I don't know if anybody saw the rest of the storyboard for this. I'll run through it. I'll go through this point. Wish there was like a make everything really big button. Oh, I need to get ready for that fade.
Little what
Yeah, okay.
Then stable and fine velvet to leave the stable that no pony had ever left before.
Oh, then auto saves.
Before.
Final check. Apples, water, extra stable barding, Book of Arcane Sciences. All set and ready to go.
The time arrives. Little Pip, with supplies on hoof and of sender mind, faces the massive door that separates Stable 2 from the outside. What stands between Little Pip and the door's control panels are two Earth Pony guards.
Excuse me, if you would let me by.
This point is off limits. No exceptions.
Here's hoping my little speech is good enough to get me through. I'm a certified stable tech technician. The Overmare has specifically requested that I check that the stable door panel is working correctly.
Prove it.
Didn't think so. Now beat it, Pipsqueak.
Apparently not. Time for Plan B.
Hey, aren't you the filly who let our velvet get lost outside anyway?
Why, yes. Yes, I am. And I'm also the one who's gonna bring her back. Oh, Earth ponies. They never see that levitating something up behind you trick coming. Alright, now to business. CMC 3BFF. Please work, please work, please work!
Stop! I order you to stop this instant! Guards! I want every guard pony at stable 2 door! Stop that filly!
Oh, crap! Here goes! It's time.
You don't have to do this! Little Pip, isn't it?
Overmare. I'll bring her back. I promise.
No, you won't! If you leave here, you'll never be let back in!
Now or never.
That's all I got for now. Yay! Story boards! Actually, I don't even know. It's like a storyboard animatic. What would that be? The streaming quality on Twitch is sadly you can't transcode it. I looked that up. I dropped the quality because I had it set 3 times higher than what it is right now. But you can't actually drop that any more than it is. I think what do I have it set at? I have it set for something. There we go. 1300. If I dropped it too much from that, it would actually like started getting blurry. But I used to have it at like 10,000. So yeah, you're gonna have to kind of deal with it. Maybe I wish you could drop it, but I have to have a paid account to do that, and I don't want to pay for an account. If I was gonna pay for an account, I'd go back to Livestream because there a paid account allows me to have Open Broadcaster used as my streaming software, which is what I like to do. Nope. But the pose here, right, is actually I'll show you the this is the picture I was gonna use when the videos out are done, because that more YouTube that goes with the picture from that they actually used for it. So there we go. So we already had a whole conversation as to where the light is coming from, which basically it was awesomeness. That's about it. So that was why I had that pose. I made that picture, and then I thought, why not try to find a reason to put it in there? So that was The only thing real difference I think is those legs, but it's like bending the leg too much looked weird. So it was close enough. So I had that pose saved. I actually still have all the poses saved from here. Let me see. Yeah, I have how I have this saved is my last shot. I went and built the entire scene, everything. You'll have it as a wallpaper once I want to save that as the video picture thing I'm using because I have a couple. I have the one where it's dark. One there. This is out in the hall. There's walk on the hall, but I redid the lighting because I thought that was too bright. In a room, that's going to be for the pit buck thingy. That one I put out a little bit ago on DEA. Sorry. And then there's another one of it. So actually, I can go to those shots. How I did it was I took the entire song, figured out the length, and I built everything, every scene, so that it was I could build the animation within it and then just clear. So like if you go to and see all these, it's only showing what needs to be shown for each shot. That makes it so that if I had everything showing in every shot, even if you can't see it, the frame rate was like, that's why in this shot, like even with the lights off, my frame rate is at 4 or 5 because there's just too much, and there's stuff you can't see. Like I got the cellar there, and the Overmare's office over there, and Pip's room I think is showing here. So I mean, there's a lot. The cellar itself is there's an immense amount of props in it. So there we go. But I like the cellars. Oh, let me turn off the black screen. To get the right effect for this pot, because light right here. I thought I turned you off. Guess it wants to stay up, or do I have another light floating around here? I don't think so. Oh no, it's because I shut it off on the wrong scene. That would be why. Let's go back to this scene. Okay. So I had it originally like this, and I put a black screen up here so that it hid everything behind it, so that it was perfectly black. Like because without that, lights off. You see, it just goes right through. So I actually put a black screen up because I didn't want anything in that room showing, because it would be it would be too much foreshadowing of what's going through. I don't want a skeleton showing through the door because it would bring the attention away from where I'm trying to make the focus. So I put the black screen over that, but as you can see, yeah, you can then see these sharp edges around it, which then makes it look like literally it's just going into a black hole of nothingness. So you can actually make negative lights. So if you actually look at the intensity on this, it's from -300 to 0. It actually removes light. It kind of acts a little weird, but it does have its uses. So like here, I actually used a negative light on this interior to have it fade a little bit more what's behind the door, so that it looks like it's just so dark out there, and the darkness is actually creeping in, instead of it looking like it's cut off, like somebody took a pair of scissors out and just snipped it there. So you can see the difference here. Let me throw it around, yeah. So this is with the black light on and then the black light off. So much more make difference, I think. So I like that effect. But a lot of this lighting is not final. Once I do everything that's kind of like the basis for the lighting and the base and both the major movements and most details, but once I'm completely done, I'm gonna go back and like here, camera fixed, at these beginning parts, I don't have like here. Her tail's just stationary. I'm gonna add life to it. There's a lot of emotion that you can get into a tail. Like here, right at this, to have the tail come up and just swoosh down. That adds a lot. But I don't. That's all reactionary stuff. Anything that's reactionary here, the main ears, even like the clothing itself doesn't really match up well. So you can hear it. I have go extendo pip arms. New version of the pip bucket. It creates interesting elasticity, but the clothing maybe doesn't match up exactly, and so I have to actually change the sizes of the clothing to make sure that it doesn't clip, because I know like here the males, you can actually see like here it's clipping through the back of his leg because I haven't fixed that yet. So I'm gonna go back and fix that at the end. I'm using one that Raptor gave me for the barding on Pip because I felt that that was a more relaxed look, like I would maybe expect from her. But the guards themselves needed something I felt that was maybe a bit more armored or professional looking. So long swords fit perfect for that. So I kind of like this difference because it allows me to give a personality within, but with a change of clothing. So I think that's pretty neat. That's the other number 2. So yeah, and even here, like not even here, I'm gonna add when she moves here. I can since I can actually control. Okay, yeah, the single barding. I want the neck, so I can actually control just the neck of the barding and stuff. So I can actually create secondary animation to the clothing, which is awesome. So I can actually make it so that when she goes to turn, like I'll just do a little bit here. So like when she goes to reach up here, the bounce that she has forward, I could actually give this. Oh, it actually be just 2, I think. So I can be a little, yeah, refinements. So when she's reaching forward, I can have it brought back. Not too far back. So see, I can actually add a reaction to of her clothing a little bit, which is awesome. I love being able to do that. It's so cool. Having fabric effects is something that's subtle, but has a really cool effect at the end. So that's what I want to do at the end. Is I'm going to go through and refine all that stuff. But in case I actually come back and change anything, I don't want to have reactionary stuff that's set up as something as a reaction to a movement when I might go back and change something. If I go and change a movement, suddenly all that reaction stuff changes too. I don't want to redo work. So this is all just major arm limb movement, and then what? Like I don't even have this moving a little bit. I have it just floating there stationary when it's going to have a little bit of a float. Also, I'm probably going to add a little bit of a reaction to her hoof hitting it, so it bounces a little bit. Her horn's not lit up, any of that, because I don't care. I'll do that at the end. Right now I'm doing, this would be first pass. This is first pass. This is like just storyboarding. This is second pass, and then third pass would be final refinements. Do final lighting, final, like even here I think I don't want that. So from the shots to here, I mean the lighting actually changes on her face. You can see when the shot changes here, there's different lights here to here, different lights. Whatever's best fit for that angle. So tangents. Oh yeah, I was going to show you the cellar. Okay, here. Yeah, drop the black. There we go. So when she gets out of the vault, She first sees all the skeletons, then a hallway, which is what this is supposed to be, and then it's supposed to be like a secondary addition, so it's like looks like they just burrowed into the rock and made a cellar in here. Do I have all the lights on for this? No, I don't. So it's kind of dark, but again, I just set up basic lighting, and I'll do it per shot basis later. I think I have still the pit buck light, don't I? Yes. Yeah. So then that would be what it would look like with the pit buck light lighting up the room. So very nifty. And this in this whole room, I spent like 2 days making, and it will be shown for like 10 seconds, not even. But it's the effect. It's needed for the story. So I haven't made the part out here yet. I'm actually going to be in a whole different map for that. But I'm worrying about the animating part right now. Yeah, I wish you could transcode to at least decrease the quality, but yeah, I'm sorry, I can't do that. I'm too cheap to pay monthly for this stuff. Oh yeah. This is the effect of that negative light. If I move, it'll get rid of it, but yeah, it kind of is creepy. I wouldn't use it to create shadows that much because negative light does cause weird coloration around the edges. Probably see here. You can see how it just distorts a lot of the colors. So your and your own discretion. But their map, there's people always making more. All the TF2 maps are in there. I mean, there's tons of maps. I like to use like this whole map I have here is custom. Like each of these little is like I mean that's just like a Lego piece that connects in here. So and then that's what all these pieces are. You can see all the squares. These are individual squares. That's how they actually did it in the game. These actual models from Fallout. So this map is a scene build void map. It's like scene build ultra void or something like that. It's like 10 times bigger than the normal void. My particle. I don't have a single file. I have a lot. And the problem is that a lot of those are attached to textures that are within like user mods or stuff that I personally made, and digging all those out would be difficult. And a lot of those aren't refined. I keep a lot of the particles as a base, and then when I bring it in, I instance it and customize it to fit the situation I'm in. And then that's it. And then but then once it's instanced, I can't really yank it out. If you're having problems running SFM, for one, if you turn off, like right now, this is with everything in my scene build, if I turn on light, my frame rate when moving around is 7. If I turn off the lights, I'm sitting at like 13. This is probably a bad example. Let me turn off some stuff. Yeah, there. Color off should help a lot. So yeah, now I'm at 15. So turning off the lights helps a lot. If you're really getting problems, you can turn off the ambient occlusion too. That will up your frame rate. If you turn off progressive refinement, that'll help more. I think of all the stuff you can do to increase frame rate. When you're rendering, you'd want to have that back on. The particle files, all these are I made. I think I downloaded 2 or 3 of them. Dust Sparkle, somebody gave me that. The somber one that was passed to me by some That one is available on the Filmers group in Steam. And then there's one other, but most of those other ones are stuff that I've just built with time. I even tried to make Luna's main. I mean, better. Let me pop that up. Have I done anything? No. Okay. Yeah, I was even trying to make something with Luna's main, but it wasn't. I didn't like how the way it was turning out. I couldn't get the ripple effect that I wanted, so I said whatever. Luna's not getting a particle main. No, it's SFM doesn't require a lot to run if you turn a stuff off. Like again here, I'm showing my entire scene build in one shot. You don't need to do that. Like I said, right now I'm floating around and I'm doing 13, 14 FPS. But if I go to a shot that I've like let's say this one, um, where I've reduced everything to just what's in camera. It's now I'm sitting at 30, 40 FPS easy, perfectly fine, because I'm now only showing a couple models. So that's why I did the scene build at first, because I could get my low FPS out of the way right away. Then now I can just I start a scene like here. I have this angle here, and then as soon as I find the end of the scene, I cut it and then remove everything that's not in camera. I have a hell. What do I have? 760, I think. I can't remember. We shall check. Roleplay ammo. Not there. I have 760s. Yep, geez, GeForce 760. I've thought about getting a second and doing dual video cards, mainly because I want a third monitor. But I doesn't even no, that's two monitors. But I haven't. I somebody was going to give me a free monitor if I did too, which is pretty cool. I don't have a 1920 monitor. It gets a little annoying. That's why there's black bars on the side of the stream. 1680 by 1050. Oh yeah.
Won't! If you leave here, you'll never be let back in!
That's it!
Jump.
Never be let back in!
That's it!
Never be let back in!
The problem with it should do that in final. No worries. It has problems with doing change in distance and zoom and all that at the same time, because there's a big perception change here. You can see the ground change. Where's my camera at? Yeah, the field of view here. You can see that the changes quite a bit there, and that just doesn't like preview to work right. It'll look fine in final though. No, I think even right now I have previews running at 1080p. That's the other thing too. There's a setting you have to have set to actually record or export in 1080p. But if you don't, or when you do that, it actually makes this preview pane require more pixels. So if you keep it at 720, it actually will run better and more efficiently. When you need to export, then go and reopen SFM with that 1080 on there, and it will. Then you can do your export. But before then, it actually will run better because your preview window will not have to be have to load that much. As long as you jump between 720 and 1080, your ratio will still be the same. So you don't have to worry about things being cut off by changing your working size. I am horrible with graphics cards. I don't know numbers or any of that. I wanted to get a 770 or 780, but my case is too small. I had to stay under 10 inches or it wouldn't fit. I have way too many hard drives. Anyways, storyboarding is boring to do on stream, so I'm gonna animate something. And I have to go from beginning to end because I want to make sure when these transitions happen that I'm not missing something or like how it looks between. So I don't want to jump up to say animating this part and then switch and then this part and then in the middle here trying to find a way to have it connect, right? Where'd music go? FOA. No, I'm not doing the whole thing. That would be a lot of work, like years. I mean, I had a bit of a time there where I was too tired because I just started working again to work on this. But this is for actual straight work. It's like been 3 weeks, maybe a little more, and I still probably have another 3 weeks of work to do. So I mean, you're looking at probably 2 to 3 months of work. If you were to just buckle down to do, how long is this? Looking at just 5.5 minutes. And if you the whole thing, you're looking at probably hours and hours and hours at this rate. So. I used to go on the base. Pip is not amused. I used to go on the rate that it took an hour to do a second, but I'm down to probably a lot less than that. But it also depends on what you're doing in a shot. Obviously, this couple seconds here probably took me like 5 minutes, not even. So, but then doing like the getting off the bed here, you're looking at a good bit more time. So. Where was I? I still don't know what I want to do for cutie marks on these two. I was thinking of like, because obviously a cherry doesn't really make sense, especially when I don't think they've even seen what a cherry is. And having Twilights there doesn't really make sense either. So I gotta figure out something to do with them. Though, thanks to some help from some people, where is the models? Guard Pony 1, right? Yes. I have. Oh, come back here. Okay. Extra stuffs. Maybe one's better. There we go. What can we do here? We got. Oh, that's a little weird. Right. There's the one that was really cool. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this one I can't remember. This one is. I thought it was gonna be more of an annoyance, but it's an actual flex. Like, okay, ignore the because this isn't attached to the clothing. It's actual breathing flexes. I love this. You can do the front and then the middle. It's awesome. No, but there was other. Oh, that was it. The jaw open actually. Works pretty nicely. It's like where it opens up the jaw instead of just what did the other one do? Yeah. Whereas like the whole jaw just like followed itself straight down. Where this one actually like opens up. What do all these do? There's the lips in. There's oh yeah, the one that fixes the lips so that they're straight across instead of being bent at an angle. Well, this one I thought some of these movements I wish the females would have, like the ability for them to just go rawr. It's just I love it. This isn't. It's not perfect. It's not going to be able doing perfect for a lot of the lip syncing, but just like 2 or 3 of these alone, having the like mainly to me, having this slider right here, the pucker, is so useful. Oh my god, so many. Yeah. I was worried about using males until I started playing around and realized that I could do that now. And they're also bald. They have a hat. They're nice hats. Anyways, enough playing with ponies. Well, those ponies. They are not mine to distribute. So, I just happened to get a hold of them. But they're so useful. I just like the breathing. I mean, I could do that all day. Just make them breathe. I was worried that it was going to be actually changing the bones movements or structure. That I would not have liked. But it's completely separate, which gets a little annoying for the clothing. But still, I think that is pretty cool. It's one step forward. Yeah, it's even though I have the use of some of them, they're not, like I said, they're not mine to distribute. So so if people ask me for them, I'm not going to. I can't. It's not that I don't want to. It's just not my place to. So, especially since if I started distributing it, then I have people being like, "How do I add this to the model?" And then I have to explain how to compile things, and that's no. I'm not a modeler. I know how to do this stuff. Doesn't mean I'm gonna take the time to do it. Anyways, enough of the male models. Where was I? This part. I stole the. I have the. Where are you? I just have the model that's already walking at the pace that I need, so I just went and stole it. It wasn't Pony Naka though that made those flexes. At least not that I know of. They were created as a request, and then when a couple of us asked about them, they were like, "Here you go." So, yay! It was very nice of them. And I'm not going to drop names because I don't want people to be spammed. Or saying, can I get them too? So that's what I'm saying. They were I have them, but I'm not going to be name dropping. So don't ask me where I got them. Again, because not my place. Alright, let's take the walk from here. And I'm going to kind of do what I did before. I think where... I think this is going to work better this way. So I'm going to take the arm. So I got to figure out how to make this. I got to blend that with the walk. So I'm going to... I don't even know what I want to do here exactly. I don't even like that head movement. I just threw it in there because it looked okay. I'm going to blend that arm movement so it's right. Oh, no, I don't want that model. This model. Whoa. Fast. Okay. And if you don't know this key punch is useful. Alt M. Put some bookmarks at every point in a selection. Oh my god, that comes useful. I don't want these two, but I wanted the other ones. Alright. So now I need to do a walk cycle conversion here. A copy from there. Movement's already done, so I don't want the root. Don't want the neck or the head. And I don't want front right arm yet. So I'm going to copy that. No, I don't want facial expressions here. There. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's some kind of a turn in here. Hi, Feeks. Yeah, Alt-M is the shortcut for adding bookmarks to fall off and the selection ranges. Other key. This one, I don't know why it took me like 6 months to learn this one. Okay, if say you have your work camera like over here, and you know like hey look, it's an eyeball, but your camera is over here, and you jump to a new scene. Well, say you go jump to this scene, and your work camera is still wherever that was before. But you don't want to, instead of flying your work camera back, if you just hold control and click the work camera button, or not the work camera, it's on the camera of your selection, hold control, click that camera, it will copy everything from that camera to this moment for the work camera. So now my work camera leaves from this spot. And then say I go back here, and I want to reposition it. Allows me to reset my camera quickly to whatever scene I'm looking at. And oh my god, that comes in handy. So control, click your camera, bam. You can see I can do it in minutes if I want here. I'm like, now I'm looking over here. But that also works for when you change, say, the on your light. Not light, your camera. If you change the tone map scales for like the for the brightness of the map, if you want to then get that so that it copies to the work camera, so your work camera is not sitting at the old brightness, you can do that and it will readjust that. So when you change those tone map scales, that's your way to get the work camera to match it too. So really comes in handy. Oh no, what was it doing? Oh yeah, turn pip. Do not walk. Oh yeah, moonwalkins. Like a boss. Pip don't give a shit. Okay. Actually, I think it causes issues when I do this. Yeah, it does cause issues when I do that. Now I remember it. Okay. Oh yeah, I can just turn. That was wise because the offset so that it doesn't go. Whoa. Okay. Okay. You see right now that the left arm is just kind of goes stationary once it gets down. Now I go to. Oh, it's because I changed that. Okay, I'll fix the eyes in a bit. Where is the? Okay, I'm on base walk. Now I'm gonna grab that front red leg. It's gonna be the exact same because it's the same selection. I'm gonna go back to, yeah. Now I'm going to only paste, well, here, I'm gonna paste it completely over right here. I'm gonna drag this here, and then the fall offs here. And I made this range so that I know where that was. See, now it blended the paste so that I was able to just transition between both of them pathetically simply and very easily by just separating how I was pasting that cycle. Might actually drop fall offs a little differently here. Yeah, I kind of like that a little bit more. It gives a little bit more of a solid thump. I'm not really caring how his feet look on the ground because, again, I'm not really looking at them. And I'll fix the hairs in the clothing in post. Or later. So now we gotta fix her eyes, because Pip should not be going cross-eyed while walking the hall. Transition here for the eye. Not do the trans. Oh, I did. I did, naughty. Okay. Double fix. Why are you looking? I hate using the eyes up, down, left, and right for major movements. And for some reason I did there. Okay, so that'd be for kind of a bit of a 1,000-yard stare there. Yep, I do that a lot. If it's not on camera, pff, I don't care. But that's why I do the storyboarding, because now when I'm going through and actually doing the animating, I can ignore all that other crap. I don't have to focus on anything that's not in the direct line of sight of the camera. So I can immediately go look at a shot and say, well, I don't have to care what the feet are doing. So I can save time in trying to do that. There's so many things you can just skip over because of that. Oh, if you're talking for like how this stuff is organized, that is actually a very old script that for some reason I think just over time people forgot that exists. On the in the SFM DB, I'll put a link in here in a sec. In the resources thing, I think it's towards the end. I think it's like the second to last page, though that kind of changes too. This one. This is Zappy's pony organizing script. Oh, Dad, yo, bait me to it. Yeah, use this. There's going to be two different types, and it will. I haven't updated it in a while. I probably should, but it will add grouping. It won't change any of the models that you've already created. For example, somebody gave me a modified version of one that's for the male models here. So if you look at these male models, this one might be updated at this point. Yeah, this one is. Go further back. Okay. So you can see that there's a bunch of unknowns. These are the new added flexes. And at they don't have any association in that hold on, more coffee. The coffee is gone. So they don't have any associations within that script because they're newer. But some I was given an updated one where they just went and added them. So now if you go look at them, because at this point, when I restarted SFM with the new script running, now the model actually puts all the new mouth ones underneath the actual mouth flexes. That's because the script was updated, but it locks it to that model. So that's why these older ones from before having that don't have that set up. So if you do go and download that and install, don't expect to restart SFM and all these models to be all organized. You'll have to actually load in a new model, copy everything over to it, and then get rid of it. It doesn't affect copy paste because it looks for the name of the stuff. So pelvis is still pelvis, whether or not it's in a folder for pony bones or not. And there's a couple different versions that were there. I think I'm running version A. Because it was the way that was broken up was the way I liked it. The other version breaks up even like the mouth and the eye flexes a bit more into certain facial parts. But I prefer just having the ability to say this is everything eyes, this is everything mouth, everything legs, everything one leg. This is the way I like to have it set up. But I've gotten so used to having this script running that I don't even realize it. How was I doing? Well, if you want to see me just work on stuff, that's the random streams I'm trying to do during the week. This is the one where people ask questions and I actually try to help out. So that's why I will stop working on stuff to explain. Oh, I may need another coffee. That would make 3 in a day, which is weird.
The world feels much smaller than I know that it must be. Somewhere beyond this.
Okay, take the head and the neck. I don't know if I like the way this looks though. Okay, this one have longer. And there's one thing too, procedural bones will be baked in every shot. I go through every single shot, bake every bone, and then actually smooth them out. The jiggles don't always behave correctly. Like obviously you can see here when it's like that's not supposed to happen. But also a quick movement sometimes will cause a jerky reaction, like it's almost lagged behind. I go through and I actually will cut, like either erase or smooth those out to where it looks like a smooth movement. It takes me it would probably take me about a week just to do the final refinements on this, which is going to be basically me animating tails, ears, and mane for a week. I'm not looking forward to that, and I'm actually considering just going and starting to do some of that early on so I don't have to do it all at once. All of this video here is auto-recorded for a while on Twitch. So if you actually, I think at the bottom of the Twitch stream, it might be when there's no stream running. You can actually pull up this up and watch it again, or pull up Heats if you want. But no, I was gonna say too. When I'm working on stuff, like there's not much times where I just sit here and go, what am I want to do next? I've learned don't. Just start throwing things out there and see what happens. Like here, I don't really like what this head is doing, but I'm just going to round it and I'm going to start working with it. If I don't like it, I can fix it. But at least then I'm going somewhere. I'm picking a direction, so I'm not sitting here getting frustrated going, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing for a half hour? Eventually just burning out and losing your ideas. I find inspiration just by throwing things out and seeing what happens. So, it's like here, really, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just throwing things out. Okay, see now once it's rounded, it actually doesn't look too bad, so I'm gonna keep it. But it's not enough body movement. Is that including neck? Yes. So here I want to have the body from here to here. Okay. Oh, why is the bag showing? Go way back, you're drunk. Alright. Let's try this again. Oh, that's way too quick. lag behind? I want to get some kind of a body movement here, but where's... So again, I'm just throwing things out there until I get something that sticks. The only reason I don't like the jiggle ear thing is that ears help portray motions, so having them jiggle like they're... having them jiggle to a degree works, but it's based on how fast they're moving. There's times in which you don't want them to jiggle, that they actually, like, if somebody's alerted, the muscles are going to be too tense in the ears to actually cause much movement, and they're going to be much stiffer when they hit their ends. So... that just shows how much I overthink things. So I don't want to just have some script that goes and says this and encases everything with the same feel and look, when there's a lot more to it. So I've thought about getting it just to have as a base, but like I said, even with the jiggle main, when you have something move fast, it does like a lag push, and then it just kind of bounces and does a snap. And I don't like that. That's why even with the jiggles, I use the random normal movements as a base, but then I'll go back and I'll refine when I'm done. Yeah, I whatever. Well, like even like with the Twidash video, I mean, here you should. This is me. Oh, I have it open. I should show you my overthinking. I mean, I have a whole paragraph of my Twidash ideas. I'm not gonna find it there. But I broke down like the entire ideas of what was going on in their head, movements, emotions, what to do, when to do it, and there was a lot to it. I put a lot of thought into that to make sure that the emotions were actually portrayed correctly. I feel that I overdid it, but it is worth it. I'd rather overthink something than underthink it. You know, think about this. There we go. I think I just needed to move this earlier. That's a little too early. Maybe not. Okay, this is going to be a double movement that I'm going to have to try. Did I undo the lock slide? And I'm not worried about locks and stuff right now. I'm right now just I'm completely going to undo everything I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to get a really stiff look, just to figure out what it is that I'm looking for. So I mean, I don't have to start animating something perfect to get the look. And I mean, I could block everything, but I don't know. I like doing this. It gives a smoother look. So this is just the downward motion, because I feel like that it would be starting with the downward and then ending, and move this with a little bit of a twist. With a twist. Further out. Oh, maybe quicker. Oh, that's too much on top of each other. Maybe before. That might work. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. So I'm gonna go back and undo the movements. Okay, so now this is the base movement down. I undid it all so that I can go and lock these balls. For a walk, this does not work, but when you can't see the feet, it doesn't matter. So this is because I'm not using a rig. I'm stupid. So I'm going to take that downward motion. Try to get enough of it. Okay. This is downward motion. Now I'm going to fix the legs so that they actually portray going down. And I'll show you the reason why this doesn't work doing it this way. Or gunner movements, whatever. Mainly because you're changing multiple keyframe cycles and you're doing one big motion over them. It's not these the bones aren't going to match up at the end. But when you try to do those downward motions, it will look okay, but you start doing it too much and it's going to start getting really sloppy. It works okay here because the legs are hidden, so I'm not worried about it. It's my shortcut. So is this enough downward to make sense for the movement? I'm going to say yeah. Alright, now I'm going to do a little bit of a lag here with chest on. No, not chest one. And by lag, I mean that I put a little bit of motion beforehand so that it looks like the chest is turning up while the back is going down. Kind of like a, I don't know what I want to call that. Like a smooth. Make it smooth. Yeah, that's the best I'm going to come up with it. The IK rig, I do have a slightly upgraded IK rig. It's the only difference is that it changed all the back pivoting point, which makes the back legs work a little better. The front still works the same, but a lot of it is because I'm just not used to it, and I'm not saying that the rig is bad in any way. It's just that I just wasn't for me, maybe. I've considered going back and trying to get used to it a little bit. And figure out what it is that I get frustrated with it, but I don't really care enough. I just realized the shoulder's still way out on this. Ah, can't even notice it from that angle. This song, I love the gift that goes with it. Whatever. This is a band, not band, some guy, give this guy some love because I actually love the music he does. That is, oh, not the wrong button. So that is the song that I was playing. Let me, you know, this other song that he plays that's really good. I will find it. Been over a year? No. Where is your song? There it is. Okay. This song. I actually have a entire video planned for this one that I want to do. And this is the same guy. Alright, later. So you're probably gone now. Gotta figure out that audio works for
All
this.
set and ready to go.
They're not that exciting. It's just me talking and pushing ponies around. Look at all that amazing clipping. Don't care. Actually, it's because... Oh, it's because the thighs are still locked. If I remove the lock, it should... Yeah, they're fixed. I hate doing this kind of motion, but I think it might actually look kind of cool. And this might actually work. No, this is actually based on the radio play. So all the voice acting that is done is was done by them. They did an amazing job with it. So you should check them out. Where's the link for that? We'll get to you in a second. I had it up before. It's just I didn't actually. Save it. Okay, so the audio is from this thing. That's the EBC makes this. It's really well done. A lot of good work. No Whacking does Pip's voice, and I think even Almonte does Velvet's. So there's a lot of pretty cool names, and you should hear some of the later part. It's like Bill Hooves was awesome. So this might just see why I don't like changing these cycles. But thankfully, oh, that was mid-cycle. Poof, that's good. But no, it's looking like it's they only have episode 1 out right now. This is for the last 5 minutes of episode 1. Episode 2 should be out soon if Aggie ever finishes it. Hurry up, Aggie! Unless it is out and I just haven't noticed it. Probably say something though. But yeah, I just do all this stuff for fun. So I mean, truthfully, I make all this stuff for me. It just tends to be that other people like it too. But then I do it that way because no matter what, in the end, if I make it to be something I enjoy, it doesn't matter what other people say. I really don't care then. I mean, more often than not, it's a positive than a negative. But I mean, no, that song's done. But yeah, that should be anybody makes it. Don't make. Well, don't chase success. Blah blah blah. Whatever. It makes stuff to enjoy it. Like even here, I mean, I'm not a professional animator. I mean, there's a lot of stuff here that's just kind of stiff in movements and stuff. I don't care. I'm not trying to be Disney. Oh, that don't work. Don't know if this is gonna work. Okay. This head's bugging me. I gotta fix it. Make it look more fluid.
Set and ready to go. Set and ready to go. Set and ready to go. To go. Ready to go. So. Ready to go. 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 Set and ready to go.
And this is this is a movement I like to. See, I have the head moving from. I'm not ready to go. But she's just turning from up here. She's kind of going from a bottom right to an upper, kind of a straight upper left. Is to just add a little bit of a turn of the head here, so that it's turning into the movement. So here, man, make that too big. So here, I'm gonna have the head go back around that way. Yeah, it might be a bit too much movement though.
All set and ready to go. Ready to.
I think I might know how I want to fix this.
Ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go. Ready.
I don't know if I want it turned so much. Or not at all, anyway. No. Pocket one. There is, not zombie ponies, but there is, let's see if I still have them. There's these ones. And these are the ghoul models. But that's about as close as you're gonna get to probably a zombie. One of the most annoying things with working with the videos with audio is listening to it all the time, like when doing lip syncing. Everybody knows this one that's on the stream. Yeah. having to listen to that over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, it's wonderful.
But
Bar.
Timer.
Okay.
It's all set and ready to go. All set and ready to.
Okay, so I feel like this is where is it? Yeah. So that this movement is, I can instead of doing that second left audio. So from here to here. Oh, down all pip. So I just went here and wiped it. So from here to here, I'm gonna have the head go up. I feel this is really too quick. I'm just gonna brown some of this to fix up some of those. I am just literally just re-wiping stuff, making messy samples, and then fixing over it. Because I don't care enough to. Nothing needs. There's no. I'm not gonna make things perfect. Bodies don't move perfect, so I'm not gonna bother with it. So actually, that kind of has a nice little bounce to it. Might try to amplify that a bit.
Set and ready to go.
Yeah, actually, even just doing that wipe, and now I kind of have an idea for something to do. So I'm gonna make the neck down. Okay, move that. Make the head follow suit. This is kind of a little weird at the end there. I'm gonna wipe that a little bit. Moving too fast and then goes way too slow. So which bone is it that's turning over? Right, head. So the head at. Goodness, too big. From here to right here. I just don't want the rotation to be so much. Yes. And this isn't even final pass. It's also sometimes I'm able to zoom through things and other times I'm not. This has the body movements. If they're standing still doing stuff, I can zoom through it. But I'm also explaining things along the way, so I'm kind of distracted. Ooh. That's perfect.
Set and ready to go.
Let's speed that up a little bit. Take the head, neck.
Ready to go.
At this point, I'm going to speed that up just a bit. Oh, I will lock the bookmarks.
Ready to go. Set and ready to go. Set and ready to go.
Okay, the
set and ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go. I'm ready to go.
No. I just keep it the way it was.
Set and ready to go.
Well, I don't... Until I... what is that they call the Uncanny Valley? Like, right now, when I look at
set
it...
and ready to go.
The movements itself, I feel kind of get out of that. Like, that they're smooth enough to where I can think... I can look at it and go, okay, that seems fairly natural. But... Then... Oh, I know you're ready to go. Now the problem is that these... like, the eye movements. So... That would be what I'd want to fix now. So, it's whatever is causing my brain to run into that uncanny valley moment. So, like here, I've already said before in one of the other streams, if you're moving the eyes from one major position to another, shut them beforehand, have to do a blink. So I'm going to have that done right now. So from this point, I'm going to take the eyes. There we go. Where did the camera go? And let's grab the eyes, and we're going to put that on the... Oh. I thought I missed it there. Okay, and we will lock that to its right front hand. And since the eyes are shut, I don't have to worry about the transition. So now, whoa. This is where I will lock onto something, but I will use the up, down, left, and right to help prevent her from going cross-eyed, going, oh my god, I'm back! So, because it doesn't have to look, you don't have to have her looking at the object, you just have to make it look like she is. I animate in 30 usually. Yeah, so see, to me, if from this angle it looks like she's almost looking too far down, so even though their eyes technically are now looking at the object, it looks more natural. And then in post, I'm going to turn the hair so that it actually gets out of her eyes a little bit and actually acts more like gravity's on it. And here, like, the hair would actually bounce upwards instead of to the side like it's trying to do. That's why I don't like the auto jiggles completely. Any excessive head movements, like here. See the eyes go up here. Actually, I didn't do that here. I'm gonna take the eyes and make them close just a little bit. You really can't notice it on the eyes themselves, but like say it, or when the eyes are open here, they go fully open. What I can do then is actually open them all the way, and it allows the eyes to kind of do a bounce effect, like they're bouncing open. And then here, when the head drops down at the bit here, I'm gonna take the eyes, I'm gonna close them a bit. So I have to be careful because of how you want to hide the whites of the eyes, not the pupils. So from here, I'm going to have her eyes go down a little bit. A little bit though. They're kind of bouncing to the side almost. Where are you, eyeballs? Yeah, she's not looking far enough forward, that's the problem. No, I'm gonna keep it where they were. I have a 760 GX, I have a i7 4770K, but processor really doesn't help you much in SFM. It's your GPU that matters. I have like 16 gigs of RAM. I mean, I have a pretty good PC, but I could always use more. Renders take a while when you start having all this crap going on. All the excessive amount of lights. The Lightbringer video, just the first bit, if I wanted to export that at 128 post, it would have taken 60 hours. And that's for a minute and a half of rendering. There was just too much crap going on. What do we here? Oh yeah, eyes. Okay, so as the head turns a little bit to the side, I'm going to take the eyes and turn a little bit with it. Down a little bit. I'll flag it. Not that much though. I'm kind of doing my little random refinements bits. So it's hard to explain what I'm doing because I'm just randomly doing stuff anyways. Just things you learn over time to make things better. Rendering is actually almost all GPU. If you ever watch your CPU, it'll barely move. But what I'm doing right now will take more CPU because it's running the engine, but once it's actually rendering, it is almost all GPU. So you're better if you want to have good render times and overall good performance in SFM, you want to have a good graphics card setup. Okay, so when the head drops here, I'm gonna have the eyes close a little bit, but like this is closing evenly, which right now the top eye is actually already pretty closed for covering up the irises. So what I want to do is I want to have that raised to the point of hitting the eyes, right about there, and then I want to have these lowered just a little bit. I don't like the way the eyes are moving here. Leave that as it is.
set and ready to go. Set and ready to go. All set and ready to go. All set and ready to go. Set and ready to go. Set and ready. All set and ready to go.
Oh, this just seems way too fast. Or it's delayed too much at one part. I went back to actually what I was ahead before. I'm gonna do that.
Ready to go. Yeah.
Undos.
Set and ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go. Set and ready to go. Set and ready to go.
Okay, that's kind of what I was looking for.
Ready to go. Ready to go. Set and ready to go.
But it's a little excessive. Let's undo part of it. So it's from up it. So I'm going to use a little trick I like to use. So I just want to lessen the effect of stuff. So I'm going to say that this is going to be, let's say this is the base pose I want to go to. So, and from here to here. So now I'm going to play head at that spot, and it should drag everything to that point. So now that drastic effect is now reduced. So what I did was I made a selection. So this is the main point I want to have, and then the other fallouts are just to have it kind of ramp up to. Then, so I said that right here, this is the point that I want to consider my base. So if I were to go and do playhead completely at this point, it would make it so that everything at that point would be stiff to that point. That's not what I want. I just want to move everything slightly, just a little bit to that point, and make it so that the drastic movements are reduced, and that's what this did. So now that very maybe if I undo that.
Ready to go.
I want to do that one. Okay. So
Ready to go.
this is the normal, and then this is
Ready to go.
a little drastic, and then
Ready to go.
that was reduced. So now it feels a little bit more natural, not like she's trying to headbang to her own voice. Okay, I think the eyes need to close more here. No, they need to stay closed longer. And earlier.
Ready to go. Go. Set and ready to go. Set and ready. and ready to go.
The
Okay, at this point she's all ready, so she should be slightly happy. So I'm gonna give her a grin.
All set and ready to go.
But at the bottom of that, I want to have the grin be a little bigger than normal.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
If I show little teeth.
Ready to go. Set and ready to go. Set and ready to go. Set and ready to go.
Afterwards, she seems stiff. Actually, I think I know what it is. Her head too high. This is where I'm just going to add random movements, trying to make things look natural. None of them are actually legitimate reasons for or things we would actually move. It's just ways to keep things looking natural. And again, we're trying to hide the whites of the eyes from here to here. Not, I guess that's the wrong word for it. Not the whites of the eyes, but to hide the white above and below the irises. So let's... there. I almost want to turn the head a little bit then too. A little heavier smirk here. Decrease fucker a little bit in the job a little bit maybe. Decrease fucker all the way on this side. Drag it on. add a little bit of eye movement. Like if the eyes lie behind a little bit. Again, I don't know what's going to look right, so I just keep doing stuff till I find something that does. That works. Later. Okay. I'm going to take a break from animating that to try to get the lighting kind of how I want it. Don't... Right now, the problem with how it is right now is that, I should change these air values. Like better. Is because the hallway behind her is brighter than she is, there's actually... The eye is being fooled into thinking that where she's coming from is more important than where she's going. I don't want that. Yes, that's how this shot looks, but that actually was making sense. The light was leading down the hallway, but here, not quite giving the same effect. So, I need to separate her from the background more. Let's see what lights I have here. This is going to be right above her, the one from that light. This back up. This this light. Where I'm going to need my other viewport. Actually, I think just removing that one alone helps. Yeah, it does. We want to get her to stand out more, so... Whoa. Hello, Pip. Is there a light right here? Yeah, right there. Right at her face. How do I the view, well, every one spot has like any of these has, you can split it into V's, so you can have your main left, main bottom, main right, and your main top. But what and then each of these you can see in between is the middle one will put it added as like another tab here. The top, and then whether you want to have it split that space with it. So I just had the I have just this, say, here, I'll close some stuff. Let's just say we have everything set up like here, like this. So I want a where is that? I want my console. So I'm going to take my console here, and I'm going to grab the tab and put it so that it's splitting this window with it. Now I got this split here for the console. Now I want to get the element viewer. I'm going to put that above it, splitting this part with it. So now that's how I got those two set up. I don't care what's in the console, I just want to have access to it, and this just comes in handy for being accessible. And then when I get my viewport, I place this, splitting this part with it too. I think I have this saved as a preset too. But yeah, that's kind of how I split that up. I don't always have this secondary viewport because it takes up extra processing time, so it decreases frame rate. So depending on what I'm doing, I don't want it open. Okay, so I'd like how bright she is, but I feel like this should be darker here on her other side. So ooh. Yeah, I want to brighten her up, but I don't want to brighten the room up. But because this is one big model, just by having this light go through, it's going to hit that back wall. There's no way I can actually get it to not hit the wall. So we just change the angle Okay, well, let me explain that a bit more. If a light enters a model in any way, it will hit that model no matter what. So like here, say you were like, well, I'll just decrease the max distance so that it doesn't hit that back wall. You'll notice that as you're decreasing the distance, Pip's light disappears first. That's because the distance. Let me get back here. Sorry, I lost my light. There we go. That's because it's decreasing the distance from back here. So as it's dropping and getting closer and closer, it hits Pip. The reason it's still in this wall is because both sides of this are the same model, so it's still hitting this part of the wall, which means it's still hitting this part of the wall too. That's what kind of frustrates me a little bit, lights, but this is again a gaming issue, not an animation one. So that's why you might have issues with trying to get distances, is because the model is still being hit before or further closer to the camera than the model is. So in here I have to kind of play around with the light's positioning to try to hide that the light's getting hit on the wall. And actually, to give kind of a 3D effect with it, what I'm going to do, I'm going to lock this to Pip, but I'm going to lock it at this point. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to lock it. Where's Pip? I'm going to take it, lock it here, to here, and then from this point, I'm going to actually have it turned to face her. That'll give a little bit of an effect like she's passing a light. Because the actual shadows will change. I don't know if I'm quite happy with the animation, but I'm just going to leave it for now. I can go back and fix it in post. Just getting the major stuff done for now. Oh yeah, rim lights. I don't have a rim yet. I think that's what this one was, technically. No, that's... Oh, that was the backlight. I don't need that one anymore, so this will be my rim light. Light wants to jump all over the place. Rim lights can be a little more difficult to do because of how the light's moving. Don't want to have the Okay, I'm gonna have it sit from here. And then have it go to here. Okay, but I still don't like how bright the other side is. What is causing that? There we go, this one. We're gonna take this light. Dark. Okay. Where's the light for the back hallway? This one. That one. This one. Okay, so I'm gonna drop the intensity on this one a bit. There. Too many lights lighting that back wall to drop it without actually I kinda like it like that. It is this one, Day of Rainbow by Undream Panic. I still love that video. The video just I'm so happy. I just keep a playlist of 4 or 5 songs usually that are the ones I like to listen to the most, and I keep them on a repeat. And then when I find one I really, really like, otherwise I'll swap out the one that out of the 5 that I don't like as much. Okay, so the lighting on this is actually pretty good. And does it still match with this part? Yes. Now they actually work pretty well together instead of feeling separated. Even though the brightness here is different between shots, it's as long as the contrast is, or it's about the same. But at least now on here, Pip's actually separated. It feels like she's pulled off the video a little bit instead of before where she just felt like she blended into it. You need to separate them. You need to pull them away from it. Hell, I could even add another rim light here just around the edge, just a tiny one, but I'm not going to go into that much detail with it. So that's what you need to do. You need to lead people's eyes with how you light things too. So that's why, like here, this is the pip buck's lit. So this is your focus. When you look at it, as soon as you look at it, your eyes are drawn to this point, the brightest point. And here, the brightest point is going to be the light, but how Pip is considered to be the most detailed thing with this background, with how she's lit, this is going to be your point of focus. And here again, Pip becomes your point of focus. I don't think there's a lady. There's going to be basically the same as this one. I don't know if I have Pip set up to keep moving in this shot. No, she stops. Damn it. Oh, that's not. No worries. So I'm gonna take all Pip, copy everything about her from this shot, and paste her into this shot. Well, except for that stuff. We don't want that. Oh, grab out locks. I keep forgetting there's a button to just unlock everything. Okay, she's gonna have her turned. You don't want her turned. Actually, you know what? I can paste. No, I can't paste through transform because I've ruined the movement. Okay. That is better from remake it, but whatever, don't care. By pasting this where it is, she will retain every movement. The movements work their way fine. It'll be fine. Oh, fine. I think she might actually be moving much slower in this. But we shall fix that. Pip, move faster. Oh. Mach speed Pip here. Why do you want to walk so fast? Bad Pip. Not gonna let me undo that. Well. Too bad. Repaste. I don't really care. I'm just gonna paste the whole thing. Actually, she's... I only slowed down part of the walk cycle? Damn it. Okay. Defeat. Want to get... This part would be to... Right. Yeah, but I can't do it from there. I gotta do it from here. It's fine, still enough time. I'm moving too fast. Walking sideways. Yes. If you're drunk. Feels like she's walking sideways, but I don't think she is. I think it's just the camera movement. Yeah, that don't worry about that. It's that pit bug is attached to the leg. The walk cycle makes it look move weird. With one of the other bits that I did, I removed this pit bug, put on a physical one, and then I can fix it so it doesn't do the twist. But again, that's something I'll do in the very end. Is because I don't know when he made the walk cycle. I mean, I like the walk cycle, but the lights do move a little weird at times. I think there's something weird about this. And now I feel it's walking forward. Does it look better here? No, it still feels shifty over here. Don't worry about the hose, I'll fix those later too. Whatever, that stuff can be fixed later too. I said what I want to do right now is get the majority of everything started, get it animated, so that because if I sit, like I said, if you sit too long and focus on one little thing, if I say I sat here and I need to fix, or I need to get this exactly perfect before I move on, you're gonna get yourself frustrated and probably quit. It's right. That's why I'm just going through. I'm getting the majority of the stuff done. Then when I go through and I add more detail, I'm at a fresh mind for the scene. I'm not looking at it as this. I haven't been staring at it for hours trying to figure out how to best do things. So, and then you can't force creativity. So I just give myself time to go and do other stuff and go from there. Here I was gonna have her and kind of help transition the scene. Okay, that should work. That's just wrong. Not what I wanted to know.
This place is all I have ever known, all I see. The world feels much smaller than I know that it must be. Somewhere beyond this land are there others just like me. Well, there's nothing standing in my way. I am free, and soon
Oh, but it's nothing done.
This place is all I've ever known, and now I see that life is bigger than our world pretends to be. It doesn't matter where I am, I've got my family, and there is nowhere in the world I'd rather be, 'cause now I see up and beyond.
There. Now she almost helps transition the scene. Even, here. Even though, there's nothing to look at there. It helps just to give that small transition. So, though technically when the head moves like that, I almost always drop it a bit. And then, like I said, when the head drops, delay it a little bit, drop it in time. Have the head turn into it a little bit. Yeah, what was the eye set to? No, because the picture would mean something to stop her. And like, right now we're looking at it in the detail of why we're doing something. You have to step back and look at it in the final. When somebody's watching it, you're going to be hearing audio telling you about something else. So there may be nothing for her to look at there, but nobody's going to pay attention to that. They're going to be paying attention to this immediate shift, and what's being told. So yes, it may not make any sense to us, but that's because of how we're looking at it. You have to step back and see how it will look in context. But plus, I mean, it's only going to be a half second long. I've tried to, like, when watching movies or cartoons or something, paying attention to how they utilize scenes, and when you look at it afterwards, you'll be like, that doesn't make any sense. Why did they do that? But it's tricking the viewer's mind into thinking something, into utilizing ways of transitioning scenes smoothly. And I did that with like almost everything here. That's why like here, I wanted to show the arm there, so it wasn't a surprise there, so I had it brought in. And the camera comes in to have Pip entering while still introducing characters. Then this is brought up actually to where I think, yeah, she's blurred to begin with, and I'm going to have her darker while they're lighter. So when they're the focus, but then the change in focus, the depth of field, pushes the focus of who's being looked at to her, even though they're brighter at the time. Here, this was utilizing height difference to show authority. So obviously little Pip, so she's going to be smaller. But I wanted to show her being smaller while they're the bigger guys. More, they're the police of sorts. Then here, this is supposed to just be just her, so because it was an inner monologue. So the facial expressions here would be, in a sense, if they were watching her with these facial expressions, they would look at it and go, "This doesn't make sense." Like, she's planning something, but that doesn't matter because you're looking at her point of view as if you're reading her head, what's going on in her head. This changes to where suddenly she's become the authority, so that this changed. You remove their face, so you don't have that feeling of them being. See, I now, like, from here, they're supposed to be that feeling of towering over. Well, here now it gives a feeling of being on her level. So this is again, her being submissive, then her being stronger. If you want to give somebody the sense of strength, here I'll show it. Let's do a quick thing here. By taking the camera and putting it below somebody, you're giving them a authoritative look. That's so this makes them feel like they are in charge. But if I were to take and move the camera up here, this is considered submissive. Now this is them giving in or accepting things that are wrong. That actually is a way that people think, and this is a way that you could utilize a camera. So if I were to use the scene like this, it would be as if she is should only be used if she is saying, okay, I'll leave. But that's not what she's doing. She's trying to stand up to them, as you can see here in the audio.
I'm a certified stable tech technician. The Overmare has specifically requested that I check that the stable door panel is working correctly.
So she's trying to convince them what's going on. So that's why I wanted to put her in a more authoritative role. But to remove their faces, because they're not the focus, they're just listening, they're framing this. So after this changes, so this is just a straight shot of them, and by having him up close on the left, it's more intimidating, which is what he's trying to be here. So then this goes back, and now you see she's in the distant background here. Yes, I'm using that what you would consider an authoritative stance, but because they're in the background, they're right now, like you could say, the focus. So they are the ones that are being shown as being the authority. And this now puts her in a submissive role while maintaining them in the authority.
Apparently
again,
not.
inner monologue.
Time for Plan B.
Then here, this is supposed to be just hinting, so this is by backing away.
Anyway.
Now, this is from above, which would be considered slightly submissive, but it was more for dramatic effect.
Yes.
Doing that
Yes,
slow
I am.
Zoom in. If I were to change this shot to this, the focus would be ruined. So knocks them out, whatever, and then
And I'm also the one who's gonna bring her back.
more dramatic. Yeah. So I went into a lot of thought in how I was positioning everything. So, but like you said there, it's fun. It'd be fun to be able to watch it without having to see the details of the thing. Problem is that I can never see it like that. After I make something, it takes me months before I can watch something without having that in the back of my head. So I actually enjoy my videos probably about 6 months after they're out, because all this details that I put into it is out of my head, and I can actually watch it for like it would be for somebody else that was watching it themselves.
This is good enough. One who's gonna bring her back.
The details in this one. I'm gonna have her do a little bit of a head.
Never see that levitating something up behind you trick coming.
Here, but I have that completely out of focus here too. I should probably fix it. Oh, that's just gonna look weird when I'm in the storyboard once I render it. You're always gonna have mistakes, no matter what you do. I can point out mistakes after mistakes after mistakes in everything that I make, but it doesn't matter because it's gonna happen. If anything, you should just use the mistakes as a reason or motivation to try not to do that in the future. So, that's the way I see it. Okay. Now she is in focus. I don't want light. There we go. Now she'll maintain a focus. This is supposed to be... This shot is because of the...
They never see that
little like ding 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 in the background. It's the sign of... It kind of gives a feeling of progression, so I didn't want to change the scene while that sound is going. So this is to have her go around leading the computer. this is then showing where she's going. So has a computer there is. She's actually, I think, floating here. Yeah, this computer is too high up, so. I was thinking to put it actually showing stuff on the monitor, and I might later on here actually have something on the monitor because I learned a cool way to do that. Kind of like that shot. Trying to think of how I thought about things. I don't know why I threw this one in, but I just want to do the Overmare again. I don't even know if that's going to be the final Overmare model. It just kind of looks good. Okay. Something. Anyways, enough of explaining my storyboard. There. Okay, I'm gonna copy the lights from this one, just so that I know that should be close to what I want for final. Is that everything right? Yeah. Oh. That doesn't quite look right. This 5, that one's fine. Fine. That's fine. It's gonna be these two. And then fix our rim light. I'm still moving. No, no, it is still moving. I should put that. Don't move. Stay there. Good light. Those Apple models are not the whole version. I just played with camera trickery. Any part of the model that had the, I think it's the model with the bite in it. Yeah, I just showed the non-snap bit inside. So I cheated. I don't know of an actual full model that doesn't have bite marks in it. This is the problem because there's light on the ground, or I can light the ground, and I don't want to light the ground. I want to light just Pip. Yeah, that'll work. Whatever. I'm gonna lock that Pip's root. Shadow is just not really defined. No, well, for one, anything I do for Overmare is not going to be shown on the stream. No, this is just free. This is just stuff I'm doing for fun. That's a little better. Trust me, it'll probably be. I want to finish this in about 3 weeks. But I don't know what the chances are of that, because I mean I have, by way of the major animating done, I have up to, yeah, I have just over a third done. It's gonna take a while. You give her a little more life here. Where your head? There we go. Right now, I'm literally just throwing things down to just give life. There's nothing, no rhyme or reason to what I'm doing. It's just, sorry, very, very slight movements in random. Like, even if you notice when you walk, when you're just looking around and stuff, there's very slight movements you do that really don't make sense. You're just kind of browsing. So really, that's all I'm doing is I'm just throwing down movements to the head just to give her a a little bit of life. So that's why I did the major movements, and I'm just throwing in little stuff to just keep her alive. So, like here, I'm gonna just, I don't know why, I'm just gonna throw the eyes a little bit to the right. Yeah, and I don't know why I did it, but doing it actually works. So, the eyes go that way. Here, because the head goes down, I'm actually going to take the eyes and put them down just a little bit. Bring them down a little bit more. Might also have them go a little bit to the left. But I'm going to have it only go until the eyes change. Here. Yeah, that should work. And then I just want to have them come up a little bit from this point. There we go. That looks a bit more natural. Oh, Pip. There we go. Oh, when you hold shift, it like locks the jiggles in whatever position they were in, so you can get some weird locks. If I can get one weird one. On. Fluttershy has more fun with that. Her hair goes mohawk all the time. Sorry, I've been doing a lot of cleaning stuff at work, and truck soot in your lungs doesn't go well.
This place is all I've ever known, and now I see that life is bigger than our world pretends to be.
Okay, I'm okay with how the head looks, but now I want to try to do the mouth a little bit. So here the eyes close a little bit, so I'm going to have the mouth reflect that by closing a little bit there, but why is there... That's why. The mouth looks a little weird. I didn't have my pucker up. I don't know why the mouth always looks weird when it's really wide. By a second? I don't like that. And anytime I drop the head a lot, I don't know why, but it actually just looks okay. Looks good to just open the mouth a little bit. Just a teeny bit. Then when it hits the top, the force close a little bit more. I have the pucker closed in the middle here. I wonder how that'll look. Drop the smirk a little bit right here. Actually, I think just in general, she's... You're too happy, Pip. Oh, legs still locked? No. The front legs are a little bit more... Well, actually, the whole body's a little more underground than I want. I'll fix the locks with the legs later so that they actually look like they're not floating or going under the ground as much. Might be able to fix that just quick. What? Good enough for me. Hold on. The backlight needs to be dimmed down a bit. Should probably go and rename these, but I'm too lazy. There we go. As of right now, it is pulling too much from Pip. There, that light there gives the effect that that's going to be causing that. Can't really play around with too much with Pip's actual lighting, so. The lack of shadow here won't be an issue. Doesn't. Well, it does hit the wall, but again, don't care enough. So. All right. Puts me to this point on. Right now the arm's trying to be a focus, but it's not lit to be such. Trying to just get the good lighting on this. Stay with shadows on, otherwise it lights up too much of it. Yeah. One more rim light. Just so that because I need to break it a little bit from on the other side, so it actually looks three-dimensional. And just by a little bit. There. Now it actually, you can see it. Because without that, it kind of just blends and you just really don't notice it. And I think with the camera moves, yeah, it should look fine. And later on, the lighting can change on it. All I want, it's not going to matter. As long as right now it stands out enough to not be blended with the background, which still is a little bit, but it should work fine. If I need to, I can change the focus later. The whole point of this is that I can get the camera angles down. So technically, okay, I want to remember. I wanted to actually have a storyboard version fully through before I fully animated everything. But I already have storyboard for this part animate or rendered. No worries. Oh, that's what I want to do with these. I want to make sure I'm not hitting other things with these lights. This one is, but I don't know if I can fix that. Not really. That move in distance. Nothing is making it fix. No, that's because I'm choosing the wrong light. That's... There we go. Now it doesn't do the background. Damn. Lighting this part's gonna suck. I'll worry about that lighting stuff later. Well, for one, not the monitor light. I don't want the monitor glowing over there. Ambient lighting might be a bit tough. Ooh. Ooh. Drop you down. Food lighting.
What stands between Little Pip and the door's control panels are two Earth Pony guards. The Fallout props, majority of them are just from random packs of stuff. The helmet, that's not Fallout, that was TF2 or something, I just recolored it. But everything else was just like, I think between 4 or 5 different packs that I found just spread around the internet. But none of them are boned, so like having this part's actually separately moved, that I had to bone them myself. So those are, I
I went and extracted the models and actually did that so that I could modify them, because the actual arm and the door gear is all the same model. So you had to actually separate the gear from the arms as well. It took a little while to figure out how to do it, but it worked out. I had even had to like here, having the drawer that can open. That I went and added the bones for doing that. But and with the locker. Other than that, like I like if you go to garysmod.org and search Fallout, you can find a lot of props there. Otherwise, I just kind of just searched Fallout Gmod or Fallout SFM on Google and found a bunch. I think I have like 700 or 800 Fallout models now. You can build a vault like from scratch. Copies right now. And actually, this room itself, down to the placement of these boxes, even, is exactly the same as it was in Fallout 3. Those 5 boxes are in the same spot. This computer wasn't there, but everything else was the same. The computer's only there because it's a little hard to enter CMC 3BFF into a panel that has only like 3 switches and 3 toggle switches down. That's not going to work. So I had to have something to actually have her enter it into. Otherwise, everything else in this room is made to be as exact to Fallout 3 as possible. Other than you coming in a front door instead of a side secret door.
This place is all I have ever known, all I see. The world feels much smaller than I know that it must be. Somewhere beyond this land are there others just like me. Well, there's nothing standing in my way. I am free, and soon I'll see. Just beyond the mountains, I can hear adventure call, and they've got to answer. I know this can't be all.
I want to do. Pip.
This place is all I've ever known, and now
Oh. Super Pip! Ah! Oops. I made the mistake of, instead of putting 0.1 for the scale and changing it smaller by 0.09 or 10% smaller, but 0.9, which makes her 9 times as big. So it was Big Pip. But the jiggles break, and so she was bald. I can decrease the model size by 10%, and the jiggles will still work fine. It's when you start really with them, like in like changing the model size to half its size or like twice as big, then the jiggle bones start misbehaving and will start going completely wonky. So that's why I don't mind. I can decrease Pip size here and be fine. But if I start playing around with anything or much more advanced than that or much bigger sizes, I'm going to start having problems. For one seat for Tiger Bar unit. I forgot he said that little glitch in that peg. I remember how I used to fix this. It doesn't even look right when fixed. Might have to stick with the other one. The other wax cycle is a little stiffer in movements, but it allows them a little bit more manipulation. There's something in copy there, right? Oh yeah. They didn't. And she's naked. Yeah, whatever else. This way. Okay. Another one of those situations where her eyes don't look right where she's looking. If I have her looking guy instead. Nope. Mark it there. And she's going into an awkward situation. So hesitant, which would be bad. That a bit, not too much. That would relax. That'll work. Why not? Nope, a little more sad, a little less relaxed. Eye close. Oh, it's a bit. And raise her head a bit. Help transition a little bit. We'll have the head a little bit to the side. I like the way the eyes look there still. No, relax. That should work. Key marks aren't final. They're just placeholders for now. I stole them from other models. At least for those two, anyway. But I tell the truth that I really have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just throwing things down and seeing if they stick. Well, once you do, like, I used to throw things out and it would be wrong a lot. But after a while, you start learning what things weren't working and what things do, and so now, yes, I have a better chance that the stuff I throw out will work. But that's just the extra little motions. I'm not having to worry about major motions. That's what this is doing. So, but I don't like how moving here and then just kind of stops. So I'm going to borrow that here.
This place is all I have ever known, all I see. The world feels much smaller than I know that it must be.
I'm gonna try something here that I don't know if I've tried before for slowing a walk.
It's just like me. Well, there's nothing standing in my way. I am free, and soon I'll see. Just beyond the mountains, I can hear adventure call, and I've got to answer, 'cause I know this can't be all.
Actually, I can do it my old way. Work fine.
This can't be all that there is no. This can't be all that there is no. This can't be all that there is no. This can't be all. This can't be all.
Yeah, that does a weird thing because of how I'm doing this. may not work the way that I wanted to then. When does the sound stop?
Funny gods.
Right at that point. Well, I'll just cheat it then. Make her stop moving beforehand. That's a little weird. I'm also getting tired, so things aren't focusing as well as I want them to. This is like, I'm doing, this is like the cheapest possible way to, what is it? I'm supposed to fucking after that. Yeah, I'm doing like the cheapest possible way for, stopping a cycle. Because with a moving camera, it doesn't really matter. He's this probably won't work. It used to work in the past, so that's why I'm doing it this way. For stopping a cycle efficiently. Where'd that go? Since I'm getting tired, I'd probably will stop pretty soon here. Once I start getting tired, I start making mistakes, which I'm pretty much doing now, but I really don't care. It's by making mistakes that you get better. That's right leg, right? So I'm not too worried about it. I hate when you run into those days. This is a very sloppy way to stop a cycle, but it's at least a little bit more legit than some other ways. So main thing is here. Yeah. But just want to say that I really, there's a lot of imperfections when I do, I just know where to place them. And I think that's important. You don't have to spend hours making something absolutely 100% perfect when you could take a lot of shortcuts and not have to worry about it. So like there, I flattened out the leg too much, so I just went and lifted it up a bit. But now that back leg slides a bit. What I can do to fix that is say that I want it to stop here. So I'm going to take this spot right here, grab that ball. This is probably not going to work the greatest either, but considering it's a back leg, it's not going to matter too much. So I'm going to lock that in so it kind of stretches there. But that is fine. So I'm gonna grab all the right legs. I want to see how these legs interact here. It looks like it probably drop like that, and I'm going to fix this so that it matches up that bit, like so. Maybe just like that. Okay, by the way, okay, and then like the sloppiest thing I can do, but okay, and then we'll take those bit with the foot, bring back some of the slide. No, it's only if I unlock it. Bring up some of the slide. Whoa, come back here, foot. Ah, that's why. Okay. So bring back some of the slide, but it'll get rid of it. It would have gotten rid of most of it. But then the smooth should smooth out some of those weird, awkward movements that it was caused there. Yep. Not all of it. Majority. Plus, lighting's not final here. So technically from this angle, I mean, this is what looked like. Second Pip wants butt rape. I almost feel like I should go down a little bit here. Or so is that stiff head movement. Kind of do like that. Oh, right. Oh, undo. Can't lock the legs when I do that. There we go. Kind of like it because it gives a little, like, chest presentation, like she's saying, "I have arrived," kind of thing. Oh, she went down, so that'd be back in there. And then whatever I undid with her head. Good chest too. Oh, oh, that was smooth. No, actually, you know, it's good. I don't want that in. Plus, things look so much different in Final compared to now. Like, I mean, even if you look at this, here, we got depth of field, and this is causing a bit of a distraction to a degree. And this is final lighting, but I wanted to throw that in so I knew how it was separating, so I knew how to position things, or if I needed to move them in the background here. And now I can take and copy Senor Pip here. And move it to Pip in the second one up to the first keyframe. Kind of. Too much movement. I'll have to. What was this? The back leg did something. That was what it was. Look at the back. Right back leg. No, left back leg. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that that motion kept, even if it's very slight in the background. Whoa, that second Pip's getting a little weird. Go away, Pip. Go away, second Pip. Okay, so from... This is what I like having, oh, yeah, I can do that. I'll probably do that in just a minute. 10 o'clock's usually my brain shutdown time, and that's in like 30 seconds. So. Alright, yeah, I'm probably just done now. Do you want to check, did I save my presets? No, that's not it. I swear I did. Actually, I thought I set that as my preset. Yes, I did. It's my default key. Yes. All right. Things. Yeah, I'm forgetting where my audio is playing at. Now I'm shrinking things. I lost you guys. There we go. I'll just go right from the beginning, because why not? Yeah, whatever. Just like that. Whatever, big enough. I need to make sure I know where I am here. I gotta change the camera at this part. Made Destiny bitch because I had to constantly throw cameras around. Anyway, there you go. Whatever. That's right. Yeah. Whoop, whoop, hold on a sec. What was that? Oh, I forgot. The little black thing pops up here, but the motion blur, or the that the field gets rid of it. Things I'm forgetting. It actually happens at one other part too. Anyway, back on. Honestly, that messes up audio. Hold on.
Oh, how could I let this happen? The ponies are right to hate me. I'm the one who let Velvet get away. Velvet, why? Why did you go?
On the Pip-Buck radio, the Overmare's reassuring voice is heard.
We are all feeling this loss. But I want to remind every pony that Velvet Remedy chose to do this. She chose to leave her home, to abandon us, her family. She betrayed my trust and she betrayed yours. Just as she betrayed the trust of the pony who she tricked into removing her Pip-Buck, ensuring we could not find her. I know many of you are angry or hurt. I urge you to direct that anger where it truly belongs.
It is then that an encrypted file in Velvet's Pip-Buck catches Little Pip's eye.
What the? It's an audio recording. Maybe it's one of Velvet's new songs?
The override code for opening the door to Stable 2 is CMC3BFF.
The stable door override code? Where did Velvet get this? And why? I'm not sure what's going on or why, Velvet, but I'm sure of what I'm going to do.
The decision was made, there and then, to leave the stable and find Velvet. To leave the stable that no pony had ever left before.
Final check. Apples, water, extra stable barding, Book of Arcane Sciences, all set and ready to go.
The time arrives. Little Pip, with supplies on hoof and of set mind, faces the massive door that separates Stable 2 from the outside. What stands between Little Pip and the door's control panels are two Earth Pony guards.
Excuse me, if you would let me by.
This point is off limits. No exceptions.
Here's hoping my little speech is good enough to get me through. I'm a certified stable tech technician. The Overmare has specifically requested that I check that the stable door panel is working correctly.
Prove it.
Didn't think so. Now beat it, Pipsqueak.
Apparently not. Time for Plan B.
Hey, aren't you the filly who let our Velvet get lost outside anyway?
Why, yes. Yes, I am. And I'm also the one who's gonna bring her back. Oh, Earth ponies. They never see that levitating something up behind you trick coming. Alright, now to business. CMC3BFF. Please work, please work, please work!
Stop! I order you to stop this instant! Guards! I want every guard pony at Stable 2 door! Stop that filly!
Oh, crap! Here goes! It's time.
You don't have to do this! Little Pip, isn't it?
Overmare. I'll bring her back. I promise.
No, you won't! If you leave here, you'll never be let back in!
Now or never.
What happened here? It's all break. That's not good. I broke it. I think there's something hidden in the scene. Oh yes, because I think everything is on. No. Oh, I know why. Or not. Oh, because I had turned on negative light. Oh, that's not it either. Well, that part's busted, but I'll fix it later. Lawrence. Or did I shut? Oh, I shut off lights. That's what I did. There we go. I even have me in here. Look, it's me. Ah, look, I'm running. Run, Argo, run. Anyways, so that's what I got so far. So yeah, you could tell that. Sorry, the Wait, hell, do I still have the? I'm trying to keep all the storyboard stuff because it's fun to see and how things change. Yeah, I mean, like this was the storyboard version of the beginning. So I mean, even this is a lot different. You can just tell even the lighting, everything's different, and then from the final. So it can look kind of stupid, the storyboard, but I know what I kind of have the idea in my head of what I'm looking for. Yeah, I've had the OC model for a while,
Why did you go?
about a month actually. I just haven't had any reason to use it.
The Overmare's reassuring
And I don't have the
voice
key
is
mark
heard.
for it yet. I'm kind of being indecisive.
We are all feeling this loss. But I want to
But yeah,
remind everybody
it's just
that Velvet
there may be a little
chose
lack of much
to
in
do
the
this.
storyboards here, but I
She
know
chose
I
to leave
kind of
her
have the
home,
idea in my head
to
of what I
abandon
want it to
us,
look like.
her family.
So I just create the
She
basis for it
betrayed
here, and
my
then when
trust
I go back
and she
through, I get it
betrayed
the way
yours.
that I
Just
feel
as
it,
she
want
betrayed
it in
the
my head.
trust of the pony who she tricked into removing her pit buck,
But you can tell that I
ensuring
don't do
we
much
could
actions
not
with anybody
find
but
her.
Pip, because
I
that's the one I
know
really
many
want
of
to
you
focus
are
on.
angry
So
or
like here, I
hurt.
didn't do much of the actual
I
side
urge
animating because
you
that
to
was the
direct that
focus.
anger where it truly
That
belongs.
actually, I wonder if I could put an
It is
SFM logo on
then
a
that
coffee
an
cup.
encrypted file in Velvet's Pip-Buck catches Little Pip's eye.
What the?
This part gets dark because I
It's an
messed
audio
up something with the
recording.
opacity.
Maybe it's one of Velvet's new songs.
You could kind of see how everything did relate to the final in some way.
The override code for opening the door to Stable 2 is CMC3BFF.
The stable door override code? Where did Velvet get this? And why? I'm not sure what's going on or why, Velvet, but I'm sure of what I'm going to do.
The decision was made, there and then, to leave the stable and find Velvet. To leave the stable that no pony had ever left before.
Yeah, that's kind of what the process I have. I go through I do a scene build, I go through and do that type of animating, then I go back again, do the one I just was showing, and then I'll go back a third time and do the refinements where everything will look about the same, but it will be a little bit smoother. The hair will move more fluidly. Tails will actually sway the way they should. It's just that reaction pass. So, yay! But yeah, it's gonna still be a while. I mean, just for 4 hours working on stuff, by way of animating, I did from here to here. So I did 10 seconds. Oh, I did 15. Ooh. Forgot to change that. So, but actually seeing it move smoothly instead of at the lower frame rate because of stuff going on, because I got rid of the secondary, a lot of these movements look a lot better. Like even this I was kind of happy with. Even this one. I thought this actually was looking okay here. just trying to blend it into this part. I don't think I have to worry as much because of the blurriness. But once I have the storyboard portion done for the vault door shutting behind her, I will be rendering the storyboard out because mainly that's for planning of because I can make the storyboard look fine here, but like the level of depth of field and a bunch of that stuff I need to make sure is balanced and correct. So because unless I want to go through frame by frame and ensure that things look right, I don't want to be completely done, do a final render on something, and then find that I have the depth of field messed up at some point or it doesn't look right. Because you spend all this time rendering and then you realize you got to redo it because of something as simple as a slider being off by 10. So that's what I also like to do is make sure that all my depth of fields and everything work. So like in this shot, how I have the depth of field harsher up here, or so that the background's blurred, but then goes to focus on them. My thought is, how will that work in the final? Is that shot actually going to work? I don't want to wait until final render to determine that. So instead, I will do it. I think this one actually, the storyboard was rendered out for that part.
Final check. Arcane science.
Pip, with supplies on hoof and of set mind,
This is what the fade
faces
will
the
look.
massive door that
So you don't
separates
even.
hoof and of set
There's
mind,
a blur in
faces the
here that you
massive
can't
door
even
that
tell.
separates
And
stable
then
2 from the
for
outside.
the door.
What stands between Little Pip and the door's control panels are
The only
two
part I
optic-
had problem I had with this part is the blur here. Since these guys are brighter, your eyes still want to look at them even though they're not in focus, and that gets disorienting. So the reason that I wanted to light up this was so that the focus becomes to this, but as soon as that gets most out of frame, even when the focus changes, it should pull your eyes away. Yeah, I know I can always rewrite that shot, but I don't want to need. I don't feel like I want to have to need to. Plus, because I am rendering out, or I'm making a video that's based on the audio that somebody else did, that EBC did. I am sending Aggie like the storyboards and stuff of the how it looks in the final. So if he wants to pass those on and to see if everybody agrees with stuff, because by way of canon, I mean this whole conversation that happens here actually doesn't happen in the book, but how this is supposed to happen in the book. One of the guards pointing is supposedly to step forward while the other one turns away in disgust. So I'm gonna have him do that. That's actually from the book canon. It was a footlocker that they get hit by, but the footlocker was dropped on them. I have it come in and hit them from the side like a swipe. That's technically not canon, but the reason I did it was because when Pip starts to walk by, if I had them fall on them and they fell in their place, Pip would have to step over them, and I don't feel like animating that. And also from hitting them from the side, it would require a smaller footlocker. Having a big enough one to hit both of them in the head to supposedly knock them out would have been like a fucking 18-foot footlocker. That's a little bit big. So, I mean, but I was worried how this part would look with the blur, but it actually worked out okay.
Why, yes. Yes, I am. And I'm also the one who's gonna bring her back.
So, yippee-ki-yay. Lots of work to do, but this is the part where I start really liking what I'm doing when you kind of, I wouldn't call it the home stretch, but where you can see things really coming together. So, yeah. But anyways, I think I am going to. Oh, we do have ice cream. Sweet. So I might get some ice cream, and then like go read for a bit and then sleepy. So, if anybody has any other like last minute questions, I can answer. And then there's that stream delay, so I gotta give you time. I'm gonna be working on this like all weekend. That's like my goal. So I'm hoping I'm gonna focus on the storyboard, but I want to have animated probably up to probably here. I want to try to get up to there by the end of the weekend. So good. 50 seconds. She do. Actually, I just got to do this quick because I think it is hilarious. You know what? I'm gonna be even creepy. I'm gonna do it on my model. Do. Oh, where was that bone? There it is. This. I'm doing. I haven't done too many of them right now, but I'm in terms of like the Overmare and the Fallout game. I'm just an animator. So, but I'm an SFM animator, so I'm doing a lot of those in there. So I'm kind of limited on what I can do, but I'm gonna help out how I can. But no, I love this bone for on the hips. It's just like it's, I don't know why, but I find it strangely entertaining. Look at that bone. Boom. Just it's just the funniest bone. I don't know. But if you like go too far, it kind of gets a little like creepy. What did you do to my butt? But yeah, we don't want working ponies. But I do like the let me grab the phone here for this. This is the slightly different rig. Oh, I forgot to figure out this one. And it works pretty good. Like I feel the back leg works a lot better. So, but it's not the back leg that bugged me before as much. It's these stupid front legs. I feel that they need some improvement with. But for one, this should be moving the shoulders a little bit more, and it's just this like puppy dog like thing it does with the hoof, and like when it goes backwards, that it suddenly it wants to like Twister. So yeah, I have some. That's the if the front legs were fixed with the rig, I would love to use it. It's just that I don't want to use the rig for part and not other parts. So oh yeah. That's skill bang. That's I'm gonna put that on DA because I am amazing. Not rig wings. Give me regular wings. Why can't I import? Thing locked. Oh, because of rig. Remove rig. Okay, then we got wings. Port wing flaps. The wing flaps. There we go. Oh yeah. It I feel though every now and then you just have to do stupid shit, so let's just grab the rotation. oh, that's well, hello there. Can we get a? Oh, that's a cigarette. We don't. You know what? Yes, we'll do a cigarette. I will be a smoker, but I don't smoke just regular cigarettes. They're some high quality cigarettes. You know what? That's not the same. I need to find a cigar. Yes, I will smoke a carton. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I'm waiting for SFM to crash here. Okay. Oh, this is not big enough. Yeah, that should work. Oh, that was not anywhere near the mouth. Do a cigar. I cheat. Stupid cigars. I'm actually gonna take my head. I think it was neck and head. Yes. Nope, just this. Remove that randomness. I don't want my cigar going everywhere. Oh no, you didn't. Oh. And do the mouth. We'll get back to the mouth, and then we're gonna take you on the left pucker. Move some of that grin. Now that I don't know if that's creepier. I think it's a bit creepier. I'm not saving this. I don't save any of this nonsense stuff. And go back to mouth. Oh, that's too far back. Okay, it's a little less creepy now, but A camera. Oh no, it's 4 camera. I can't do that for that. So. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I'm 20 by 20, yes. Where's my light? Give me my light. I need a light for my light. Freaking crazy shit. Camera. I need a new camera. Oh yeah. Okay, that cigar needs to be turned up a bit more. Oh yeah, not without the lights. Hmm. Something missing. Well, sensibility could be missing. That. Oh, eyes. Why are you moving? Stop moving. I think the camera would work better. See that you're actually making me think of this stuff. Like I'm trying to think of how to make this better when it probably shouldn't exist at all. Um, get the head along with the lights. Not even locking them because I don't care. Where'd you go, head? There we go. Ah, my head. I get a snotty look, but I think I need to change the neck on that. I don't know if I have a monocle model. I liked how it was. Okay, because I think there's one-ish. Oh. It's a pony monocle. Who made that? And when how did I not know about it? 'Cause that should be something I can just. Oh yeah. Oh snap. Dude, this just got hardcore. You don't even know. What happened to my mouth? Oh, it's because it's a shadowed light. Take that light. Look at that. And that. Um, I need another window. This window's like, try to be serious, work on things that should be important, and I'm like, no. Okay, we need. What did I just do? I think I did something. No, maybe I did. I don't know. I can fix it later. And we'll take this light. That. Oh. Right. Okay. That one. And now we need more. Why am I doing this? What am I doing with my life? Ooh. Ooh. Without the rim, I just like that. Whatever, just leave that one there. That's kind of creepy. Okay. Okay, if I do it light from the top, it's trying to be cutesy. If I do it from the bottom, it's trying to be something. I don't even know anymore. This is why I shouldn't work on things when I'm tired. And you guys make me do it. I don't know what that is. It's disturbing. A little bit, yeah. Let me see if the no, it's not the same. Yeah, that's just weird. Okay. 10 perks. Could shut that side a bit more. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, that's just weird. Don't do that again. Okay. Oh, where's that rim light again? I don't think my OC has enough red and black in it to be this edgy. That doesn't look great. I need fire. Fire. Hello, I mean. The fire I'd like is in Dota particles. Pyre. That was it. Pyre. Pyre. Where's Pyre? No, I'm making up words. Like fire effects or something. Oh, dire effects. That was it. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Bad Ancient 002 destroy fire. Okay. Remember, I have it saved, so if it crashes, I'm not gonna save it. This is that. It's just you never know what's gonna happen. There. I forgot what it was. It was called. I was looking for. Oh, we'll just have to take a guess. Bad something. Bad ancient. Destroy fire. Sure. I'll do 1, 5, 10 seconds. I think we found it. And it is huge. Oh god. Will we just hide the scene build? Pick our fire. Go back here. You guys are a bad influence. Oh, let me see if that. Let me try to make this a little bit. Oh no, that is a pretty red light already. That's too red. That works. Yes, it is the mountain god. That is, just for you, Raptor. That is what it's going to be called. It is going to be called Mountain God. Actually, I went 60. Oh, hold on. I don't. What is my render settings? Haha, we don't. We can't just have a 3232. Oh, and what am? Hold on. I need to find my. Where are you? My SSO settings. There's. I know there are some numbers. I don't know where I put them. Oh, I can just copy from the other camera. God, stupid. Okay. You know, just in case, because I got this close. I'm gonna leave in the vault. Mountain God. Okay. There, are you happy? Oh, that's done already? Really? Honk, honk, honk. Oh, no, where am I? Can't be done already. Was behold, mountain god. Penguin and memeing. No, I am not making my OC twerk for the mountain gods. Hell no. Okay, it worked. Now let's clean this up a little bit because mountain god demands I don't know what he demands, but he demands something. Um let's multiply. There we go. More effect than that. I don't like making direct changes to a picture that when I'm working on it, so I use layers. So I'm adding a vignette, but I don't want to affect the picture, so I use it as a layer. Bam. Do auto does. Oh no, undo that. Actually wanted to bring this or pull that out for doing the reds to see if I can do to just no, because it kind of ruins the contrast that makes it wonderful. I wonder what vibrance will do. Vibrance makes the colors brighter. Oh, I didn't want. Oh, actually that works. So it's 0 and then max. Really, it just adds like a yellow to the eyeball. Or I'll put it up a little bit. Oh, saturation. No, I'm not doing the twerking. And I don't have my Wacom anymore, so I really can't. I can't do a lot of the ultra refinement that I would normally do because that would take forever with a mouse. I'll do a little bit. I'm in the right layer because without a Wacom, things just take forever to do. There's just so many parts of the model that could so easily be fixed. A little extra work, so up here, I want to make sure that I need to make sure my amazing mountain mane is up to snuff. God, this is so much easier with a Wacom. It's Wacom tablet. It's like allows me to draw with a pen. My sister was in went to school for animating for a while, and she had a Wacom tablet, but she's not doing it anymore. And so I asked her if I could use her Wacom tablet for some of the stuff I do here, and she said sure. But now she's doing pictures and stuff again, so No dice. Not gonna bother going into too much detail with that. I mean, look at it. I really don't think I can do much to help it. Whatever. That's all you're gonna get. Oh, I can't do it anymore. That's I'm just tired. This shit. Really make a difference. Where's my? Not a GIF. I don't want a GIF. Actually, is that background messed up at all? Actually, it's pretty good. No, I'm not gonna bother proving that. I'm even you're making me overthink something stupid. Whatever. All right. I'll even put it on DA because I love people seeing the amazing work that I come up with. Something. I don't know. Should it be mature content? I'm thinking it might be. Behold the mountain god. I don't even care about that. And I'm not gonna submit to ponies. No. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it, guys. Oh, I took a little longer than that. Okay. The title makes no sense. Why am I even overthinking this? Whatever. There you go. There you go. Behold the mountain god. So you can have the mountain god. Yeah, okay. When I've been shunned from society, I will blame you all. That's gonna just. It's kind of sad. You go from that to then like freaking ponies like trying to kiss and shit. That's. That's so wrong. You can take credit for the monocle. Raptor gets credit for the title. Oh god. Oh shoot me now. Ah, don't go away. Wasn't that before I tried to do something else? Anyways, I am now actually going to go. Like, you cut into my ice cream time. That is time I want back with more ice cream. Anyways, yeah, okay. I'm probably gonna stream again next Friday, but the it's probably gonna be shorter because Index has another thing that he wants a bunch of us to be in. So, um, probably be like an hour, not 4. Or is it 5? Holy crap! I've been streaming for 5 hours. Anyways, it's the best wallpaper. So, whatever. I'll post stuff on Twitter again but yeah. If you guys have any other questions, hold on to them, and then I'll think about answering them. So, alright, I will see you guys later.